do work. Okay. Let me post in the Discords. Where is my Twitch stream link? There it is. Alright. So, let me show what I did over the weekend. If Forsen doesn't play Fat Goblins when it comes out, I will be really mad. Hey, Vepin. Me too, man. Okay. Here's what I did. I'll show over the weekend I fixed the trail particle system, which I'll show the code for. So now it goes like this. It's actually very not easy. This is what it does. It's not at all correct, but it's getting there. So I'm gonna go through this stuff real quick just to have it on stream. The first thing being the main issue with it. I don't remember. Oh, when I was updating the particles, I was updating the actual vertex buffer object because that's how the particle system works, or the quad particle system. But I have to update the particle vertex buffer object because this has a pre-baked geometry, so not really necessary. But yeah. But anyways, I guess to summarize it. This thing takes, when you add a particle, it takes 3 directions. The next part of the particle, how do I word this? The next step in the particle, the current step in the particle, and the previous step in the particle. And it generates from that, yeah, the vertices, which is the position and the direction of that axis. So the goal being, you have these guys. Boom, boom, boom. It ends up like this. You'll have, actually, is this even gonna work now that I'm thinking about it? Probably kinda. I don't know. We'll see. So you have that. This is the problem, right? Oh, wait, and that. And that. See, they can potentially intersect. When they intersect, what the fuck happens? would actually overlap. But then I can potentially fix that. So he is summoned in attack position. Okay, I wonder if I actually enable like coal face testing, what would happen here? This might not be included. Anyways, I'm not worried about that yet. This is the system. So then it connects the things like boom, 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 boom. But that doesn't happen yet. So then you have the outpost trail tracker, which actually keeps track of the actual outpost trails you're trying to create. I don't even know why I'm explaining this. What about delicious particles? Yeah, we'll get there. Gonna have a lot of particles. Yeah, anyways, it keeps track of the trail based on the ID, and then the actual outpost manager adds the trail. This was also, this took me a while to get right. But anyways, that's where we are. So now it's time to do work. I feel like this is interesting stuff for stream, so I'm trying to not leave anything out of the VOD. Even though I summarized like 5 hours of work in 2 minutes. The main issue actually was, since they go around the thing in a circle, getting the creation time along with the starting radiant offset time was hard. It was hard to sync that up correctly. But here we are. Okay. I'm very curious what's going to happen. I have no fucking clue. So the next step would be something to do with using the axis to rotate the position. Is that right? Yes. Which this isn't that hard, I think. But hang on then. Local offset would be, and just to be sure, this thing I created is an X and Z particle, not Y. Yep. A position X, a position Z. And Will's the best indie game is in the best indie game category in the Game of the Year award show. It's not gonna win though, because it's rigged. Some stupid shit's gonna win. It's all coded by hand. Yeah, I think it is. I think that is a very good... I don't know the word. It sets a very good example for the industry. Everyone else should be ashamed of themselves. So this is the direction of the local offset. I don't actually want Z, because I only want to rotate around the axis, which is X. Yep. That's also why it's a quad. Okay. Yeah, everyone else should be ashamed of themselves. So we're gonna get the something axis. Let me think about this. You have some axis and you're just looking at it, you would want it to be orthogonal to that axis. So you'd have to cross product the things. Thanks for the follow, man. To cross product the axis and the view direction. So first we'll get the view direction, which I'm gonna just assume that, wait. Yeah, it's a view. This shouldn't have a scale. Good evening. I wish you a wonderful evening. I come from wait, how do you say that? Kitzingen, Bavaria, Germany, Europe. Oh, interesting. What time is it for you right now? Good evening. I appreciate your comment. Thank you. You call me Hexa. Hexadecimal universe. Okay, Hexa sounds good. Appreciate the follow, man. Thanks. How'd you find my stream? I am curious. So this is actually, wait a minute, vec4, well wait, vec3 of inverse view times the vec4 of this. That should be forward. That looks correct. Ortho. The cross product of the view direction and the axis of this particle. Right? Yes. So then you take the local offset, which is presumed to be normalized, multiply by ortho. So actually it's like this. This is loud. Okay. And then you, I would think that is in world space. I guess. This is gonna fuck up if you're going up or down. Uh-oh. Okay. So I guess I just stick it here. That is actually probably all I do. Before I do any of this, okay, we're gonna write the correct code. And comment that. I want to render just white, and then I want to render it with transparency. So actually that would be back in the shader, because I want to see what the overlap is right now. I think it should be significant, but I want to find out. And this is add, and it's 1 and 1, which is not exactly what I wanted, but okay, this won't really tell me the, well wait, it's not the alpha value I need then, it's the color value, so there. Okay, now I think it will work now, kind of. It'll be like a light though. That is extremely opaque. Okay, so that is a lot of quads. Interesting. Which makes sense. I think like every single frame it's adding a new vertex. Which it doesn't even have to, but... okay, yeah. That is a lot of quads. Okay. Set you back to like 0.8 or something. And then quad me. So then the way you fix that should be this. So we're not actually adding the Z value ever. In fact, I don't know if I should do this. No, this wouldn't really optimize it. I could change the A position to be a single float of left or right. Uh-oh. My math doesn't work. Where'd the quads go? Do I have directional stuff enabled? I think I do. That's probably the problem. Turn that off for now. Though it maybe should just stay off completely unless the quads intersecting causes issues. We'll see. That didn't fix it either. Uh-oh. I don't see why this wouldn't work. taking the orthogonal direction of your view direction, which is the inverse of the view multiplied by your forward direction, which that should put you back in the world space. Yep. Convert that to your vector. Normalize orthogonal of that and the axis. It's possible the axis is just wrong. I have an idea. Let's go back to this, and we're going to add axis times 4. So this is going to look... I think it's just going to maybe increase the radius by 4. So I just want to see if my axis is even correct at all. It did increase the radius by 4, didn't it? Actually, I don't know. Maybe not. But is the axis just like 0? Or times 40? Okay. That has to do something. If the axis is 0, that would explain a lot. Definitely. Oh yeah, okay. That's kind of a little bit concerning that some of them are 0 for sure. But some of them are legitimate. I think it's like the most recent one to be added doesn't have a direction, so I'll have to deal with that. Which makes sense, because, yeah. Capturing the whole map, Giga Chat. Yep. Yeah, this is a problem. Okay, but the axis exists, so this math should be working. I mean, but it's not. I wonder what I should even do about this. This would work, right? Unless I'm... Oh. It's totally possible it would want Z, but I... Like, because it does have to wind into a triangle based on the indices, but the way... Oh, I do know another problem with it. Maybe? No. Oh. There is a problem with it. Okay. I gave it a quad, which makes sense per particle, but actually then what this guy needs... I'm giving it like an... How do I even describe this? It has a trail direction, which is a position and axis, and then it has the rest of the shit, which includes, well, that's the particle definition, and then every single one of these gets a actual quad to render, I think. Let me think about that. Yeah, that is correct. So it shouldn't be getting a trail direction, it should be getting a trail directions, because you would have to consider whether to use the forward direction or the backwards direction based on the Z value of the quad. That's just how it works. And I'm not sure if it's even gonna let me do my attribute generation code with a fixed array, but let's find out, I guess. Okay, this changes a lot, actually. This is kind of bad. I'll skip this song. I want a calm song. Hey, dance. And Spotify, now that I guess I'm using Firefox with AdBlock, Spotify like sometimes just completely stops working. Okay. This is the problem.
Work.
Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. So let me think about this. What we have to do now is just... This inherently has baked both directions, which... It's just data, so like this should work. It's all vec4s, that should work. I mean, floats. So you just have, it's not combined size. For every GPU particle, you will render. So problematic. I times combined size. Saw your stream from the Dry server. Good stuff. Thanks, man. Today's stream should hopefully be pretty interesting. We'll see. I'm also pretty tired today. But I'm already on my second coffee, so maybe I'll wake up. These are the directions at this index. The data offset is... yeah, that's okay. So we basically do this without this loop. So maybe I should probably do it like this. Front. Back. Okay. I guess. You would mim copy probably just the entire direction, actually. Which is a little bit of a problem. Not really. I'd probably rather use this. Data plus A should give me the direction back. Plus A is wrong. What the hell's A? Oh, that loop's gone. Plus I. And then it's trail direction. So actually, I don't even need the concept of a singular trail direction now. I guess it can stay. Doesn't hurt. It just makes me more likely to write incorrect code like this. Okay, it's gotta go. Front position vector 3. Front axis vector 3. There you go. Then take the vert offset, add to it the size of the thing you just added. This doesn't look right to me. The size, oh, that's not the combined particle, that's the graphics particle. Okay, that's correct. Then particles GPU data plus I. Where is this? Okay. That looks right. Yay. Okay, I've potentially fixed this. I think... It's also, maybe not yet. It's also possible, yeah, here, this is the problem, yeah. The total size being the combined size times 2, not correct. Okay. And I would think that the number of, like, allocated vertex buffer objects might, or inside the vertex buffer object might be wrong. Maybe not. The number of particles, basically. I guess that's right. Okay, I don't right now see what else to change. This is wrong though. It just won't compile. Front. Back. Okay. I just really don't want to mess this up because trying to figure out what's wrong in this stuff is going to be hard. I think it's right now though. So the thing is, now the shader has changed. Yeah. So now the actual data structure is the very first thing you have is front position, front axis. Hi, hey nanometer. How's it going? Back. Then you have, so this is the baked data and the actual graphics particle. I don't like exactly how this is basically split up into 3 files. I don't know. As a start and end time. So this is right. Okay. So I really hope this works. I think I can at least make it render something by adding to it the front position. Let's try this. Oh. Oh. What I want to know what that was, because that doesn't make uh-oh. Untracked. Fuck, really? Yeah, okay. I guess I don't need to know what that was. As you are copying the array, do you see the use of a static assert? Do you see the use of a static assert to make sure the offset's correct when modifying the struct later? This thing? As you are copying the array, do you see the use of a static assert? This is a low-level code. I don't think what you're saying should be an issue. And you're talking about it from the perspective of like a Jai metaprogram. And I do that in some things. I don't do it here because this is supposed to be like, yeah, this is like the fundamental, I don't know what to call this, the fundamental logic for the actual particle system, and there's another layer on this, and there's another layer on that. So I don't know if that answers your question. I do static asserts for like raw memory manipulation in places that I would consider like user level code or whatever. Not this. This will just be undefined until it works. However, it is concerning me. Well, I guess I can see what vert offset is because it's the same as my quad system. Maybe I didn't understand your question though, if you want to ask it a different way. Vert offset? Okay, that doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, that's gone. Yay. But I mean, if I had a static assert here, a trail axis, that is in fact wrong. Hang on. We'll do that as front for now. You know it's wrong. So basically it won't change, and if it does, it'll be obvious. Yeah, so if I had a static assert here, the only thing I could think I would do would be comparing the location in memory with basically the size of this. So like there's no point. Because what this is doing is you have two things here. You have like the trail system defined particle struct for the GPU, which is this, the information you need to make it a trail. And you have the user defined particle struct, which is this, the compile time type. And so it's just combining, and you have those in separate arrays here, right? And so it's just combining those into a temporary buffer before it renders and uploading it to the GPU. So yeah, if I even were to do something with some static assert, it would be checking, it wouldn't even be static, but it'd be an assert, and it would be checking that like the position of the data pointer is at the right offset for that type of struct, and that's not that different from just like the code itself, so that's what I'm thinking at least. But this code should work. Like, okay, this code should work and then it should never change. Okay, so it's looking like stuff. So now we have to make this complicated. So we will have a vector ortho that's undefined, and we will say, am I allowed to do this? I guess I can say if A position Z is greater than 0. Skip. I want the calm songs, man. I think Spotify bugged out again. View direction and front axis versus view direction and back axis. Oh, and then you need a something. Actually, shit, man. I wonder if it would have worked if I kept it the other way. Oh, well. Position. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I might have fucked up really bad. Because this will also work, but the other way might have been better. So you take the actual particle position, which is something, and I would probably say negative is forward. And then you add the ortho. No, you add the local offset based on X. Okay. Please work. Revert. Yeah, I forgot to add the actual particle position, I think. So it was probably doing something at 0, 0, 0. Okay, that is there, and it looks like a solid line. Oh, and it's... Okay, the math is clearly not... Wait, that might be right. Oh. Like, no, that's probably not right. And shouldn't it not have that banding? Well, to start with, the math is wrong. Let's disable the blending stuff. And shit. I would like to provide a normal so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. Do I really have to do it this way? This feels so wasteful. So you have the orthogonal direction. In order to get the normal from that, you would cross the orthogonal direction with, I guess, the axis. This is so wasteful. Norm delete. There we go. That's good now. Good code now. Do I even have a light direction though? I guess I can get like map parts or map constants or what's it called? Map constants, which will tell me the shadow light forward direction. and probably world space. I think so. Okay, so we have that now. Light strength is going to be the dot product of this and probably actually negative this. Say times 0.5 plus 0.5. And now I've made it not additive, so we'll do this. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna hard-code a direction then. So now this needs a dependency when I compile the shader, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna guess. The shadow for this map is something like... so left is positive or negative Z. And then it's going down a little bit, and then it's going some direction X just a little bit. I don't know. Probably super not right, and that would be... you'd have to negate that. I mess something up. Vec3, normalize, dot product, O. Okay. Okay. The additive stuff is gone. It's kind of concerning that sometimes the white, like... oh, that probably wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, I get it. So there seems to be like no shading at all. Oh, because I defined that there. I'm not so sure what could be causing sometimes when it curves a lot for the white to become more opaque. Maybe that won't be a problem when I fix the math though. Okay. There still seems to be no normal as far as I can tell. Oh yes there is actually, I think I see it. Maybe that's remove the transparency. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Oh, I put it in the wrong spot because I'm stupid. Okay, that's something at least. The normal doesn't actually help that much. Also, the lack of depth is pretty annoying. But, okay. Yeah, that doesn't really help at all. Anything this makes it worse. Fuck. What do I do? I just want to be able to look at it better. Fuck. Well, let me try and fix the math. So, let's look at the shape that's actually being created. I don't know if it's probably just the dot product, or the cross product is backwards. I'd like a little bit of confirmation on that though. So fucking hard to see. Okay, this was at least easier. I guess. Okay, screenshot maybe. So what I expect to happen is actually this. Isn't it? Because when you're looking here, the orthogonal direction to this guy, yeah, it would be like this. There's no way to resolve this curve without it flipping like that, is there? I don't think there is. But I think the thing is, when you're looking down, like top-down perspective, the curve should be... So first you'll have it being back like that. And then it will have to flip. Like, you can't tell that's a flip, but like... it flips there. I don't know how to draw that. Okay. It's actually probably right. Let me look at it from a top-down perspective. Then it's time to do the graphics of it. I think I've probably... yeah, that's way less bad. Yeah, so it does flip over there on the right side. But it's good. Okay. I think that is correct, if I had to guess. What I'd like to do, though... like I said here, I think that if it's going the other way... maybe I'm wrong. Let's disable coal facing, though. I mean, enable. That all is the right direction. Basically, no matter what I do... that's probably technically right. Doesn't know what to do at that point. Okay. Good, I guess. I haven't tested... let me just invert the direction that the ring is going so it goes down and not up or something like that. So this is, I guess, 8. So you do 8 minus this. And then the trail direction should be the opposite, and we'll see what happens to the normal direction. Or the winding direction. I don't know if that cross product is going to hold up. It's gone. Oh, no, it's not. Yay. Cross product holds up. Okay. Everything's magically good. Unexpectedly. Put the blend back. Volume down. Put the blend back. The additive thing is okay, I guess. Yeah, I think it's having to replay this playlist I just played through because I had to restart Spotify. Oh well. Banger, yeah, this song's pretty good. So yeah, wait, let's look at it with this alpha, which is gonna be maybe, I don't know, and see if that overlapping opacity bug still exists or something. It might have had to do with this drawing. where you can have these sections that overlap, which enabling like face winding should fix. Well, it's super hard to tell with it being this opaque. Okay, so when I look at it at an angle, that still exists. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that to go away. That actually probably does have to do with the face winding. Like, luckily for me, so it's kind of an imperfect system, but when you're viewing it at the actual camera angle of the game, it's not a problem. I wish I could fix it. Maybe I missed the beginning, but is the trail a lot of quads and one shader invocation per quad? Yeah, that's correct. Yep. So this is the premise. This is a trail, this line, and this line, and this line. And so the quad, you have like this direction and this axis, and you have this direction and this axis. And so it goes down the loop. So for this quad, you basically just like get the, you know, view orthogonal direction of the axis of the quad and go left or right and left or right. So all the different vertices stay aligned. But that's correct. I kind of did that last weekend off stream. And now it's time to, okay. This might be hard also. I should look at my other code, maybe. Which is this apparently. Which I don't trust at all. Oh. I get it. So this is using the Y texture coordinate, which for me should probably be the Z. That's weird. This dot Z times 0.5 plus 0.5 plus end time. Okay, let me think about that. Start time, end time. That's the start time and end time of fucking what? This is the user-defined GPU data. This is the start time and end time of this specific quad. So that actually should line up pretty well. So I guess you would probably use this as like the Y coordinate lookup into the texture, which is a little weird, but let's try. Hello, how's it going today? Hey man, going well so far. Texture X. I put that into frag time. I'm not sure I'm doing this correct still. So this is what I said is progress, is U time minus the frag time. The frag time is the delta of this fragment into the local time. I think start and end are backwards in this situation, maybe? Let me look at my other one. So this is what it's based off of, which is my quad particle system, which is based on a tracked weapon trail tracker. End time is what gets updated. Okay. Work. So the follow. This doesn't make sense to me, actually. So the logic of how the two things work with how the texture is supposed to move along the trail is the same. But I'm moving the thing, oh, probably just based on this. Okay. That's pretty irrelevant. So I don't know what the correct direction is at all. I think, okay, yes, I kind of do. -1 would be forward, which is end time. It's probably how I meant to do it, at least. So if that would mean when this thing is 0, yeah. When this thing is 0, you want to be at end time. And that is how it works. Okay. So then progress is also probably actually the right value. Which is the delta of the actual U time, which I don't have yet. So hang on. Oh, post trail shader. There you go. Now you have it. The delta value of that and the start of the fragment, which is that's the delta offset, which is also I'd say potentially very wrong, but so this is the progress of the trail itself. So that's like the life progress or something, lifetime progress. So that's a little bit different than like the texture progress. The texture progress, I almost even want to say is just frag time. Because that's like Unix time of the fragment. Am I wrong? I think that should be right. That should allow a smooth transition between trails. Okay. So I'm gonna get rid of this shit now. I debugged the normal stuff, and I debugged this. Alpha. I don't know. Alpha can be noise red. Does it actually have a noise? Yeah, Perlin Worley. Again, Perlin Worley. I don't know about that. Oh well. And my last concern here. What is alpha supposed to be? It would be similar to U, which is 1.0. Okay, let's try this now. It should maybe have a repeating noise texture along the length of the trail. A very obviously repeating noise texture. Too little data. That's true. Okay. How's it go? That does not look like noise to me. Oh, it's in milliseconds. Isn't it? Yeah, that's the problem. It's in milliseconds. Is seconds even correct? Maybe every 1 second is a loop. That seems pretty extreme. Maybe every 4 seconds is a loop. How many hours do you work on this game per day? I don't know. A lot. Depends on, I guess, like how tired I am, how much I want to get this stuff done. On average, I guess, on average, 9 or 10 hours. Probably 9 hours on average. Where's my noise? Thanks for the follow. Oh, I do see that. Maybe, okay, maybe I should make it a lot slower. 9 hours. Yep. I think to make it more actually visible, let's go here. We're going to increase the height from 8.0, there it is, to like, I don't know, whatever. What a man. Well, it's pretty demoralizing because also I'm putting quite a bit of effort into the game and it's turning out to be pretty good, but I think there's still a very good chance it actually won't be successful. So that I kind of have to work on it a lot. There's the noise. You can see the noise. Ah, fuck. Okay, there's the noise. Let's maybe try and reduce the lifetime down to like 4? I don't know. I want to see the noise without other trails coming by and wrapping it. Okay. It still is doing it though. 2? I'm kind of the opinion I should remove the additive blending for now again, probably. We'll see. It's not supposed to go up that high. See, here is where the math kind of starts fucking up. Somehow, magically, I got 3 only. Okay. Well, this didn't help that much, actually. Oh well. Go back to 8. Let's turn off additive blending. Just look at the actual noise, and then probably bring it back down to 1,000. Okay. That is noise. Why does it... So actually what you're seeing, I'm pretty sure, is the individual quads. So that would mean my math is not right, because you're actually seeing the quads here. Okay. Like, yeah, those lines, each one of these little very vertical rectangular segments is a trail quad. Aww. It's almost right though. Like it's maintaining its shape. So in reality, it's very likely backwards, even though I think this math is right. Try that, I guess. Yeah, but also all the hours I spent on this game, not all of them are programming, so. Yeah, is that going? Hey, coding agree. Hey, that fixed it. Going pretty good. Okay, there's some noise. I think I'd like to give this one a different noise texture. I want to use probably a 2D noise texture. I think the one I'm giving it is maybe 3D? Are shaders written in GLSO or Jai? GLSO, I think there is something someone made that you can write shaders in Jai, but I'm not using it. Although maybe I should. Okay, this is in fact actually a 2D Perlin noise texture with red, green, and blue. That's good enough. That's fine. Okay. So fix that, I guess. The rest of this stuff can just get deleted. More or less, actually. I should multiply it by U color. Multiplying that whole thing by U color? I guess so. Why are the extensions in Jai? This is a Jai file. This is a shader dependency thing I wrote. So my shader compilation step takes these shader dependencies and resolves them into a single string. And this is the string constant of like GLSL, as you can see, for this shader dependency. So it's a dependency system. What IDE do you use? VS Code, that's all. Just VS Code. With like 4 extensions. Oh, that is cool. It's cool, but it's made me not go back and add hot loading, which I really should have by now. So that's not so cool. Okay. What do I do now? Noise. How would you describe this? Length. Noise. Left. Here's my plan. This one's gonna move with the time. Oh wait, this one doesn't move at all. Uh-oh. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Huh. But also support doing it and runtime for debug builds for hot reloading. Yes, it's also tricky to handle a Vulkan with descriptors and so on. Yeah, you can do this. I'm sure I can use my dependency system and track the actual files that you load from with the meta program and then reload the shaders, but like that, like I've said before on stream, I should do it. It'll just take like an entire week, which is worth it, but can also hot reload the whole game. That one has downsides. Shader hot reloading doesn't. Do you think having promotional materials like shirts and hats could help the game become successful? I think no. I don't know enough about game marketing to say, but I think no. I think that stuff is what you do after the game is already successful. That's my thought here. Thanks for the follow, man. Okay. So wait, yeah, here's my plan. So right now, the noise is not moving. I need the noise to move with the thing. I think I could be wrong about this, so this is weird, because frag time is actually based on U time. I guess frag time inherently has the delta of the vertices of the quad, though. So you would do frag time plus U time, which are actually, I think minus. I think. And then that leaves you with basically the delta time step between the two quads, or the two vertices of the quad. Let's see. Oh. So my plan is to have, at least initially, a noise that moves with the trail, and I'm gonna have two noises that move with the trail but slower. Wait a minute. So okay, that did actually work. Yeah, moves with the trail. I think it should move slower than the trail. So I don't know what that is based on exactly. I think you would take this thing and do like times 0.5. And then I'm gonna have two that move like whatever, just on the x-axis, and those ones will distort it somehow. Okay, that looks like what I want. It's like the thing is moving through the noise and it's following. That's good. Okay, now this one. So this one would be a similar thing. Minus U time, but that would be like times 0.25 or... honestly, maybe even 4, I don't know. And then minus U time over something like 4,000, maybe. And plus, and it shouldn't repeat, so I think it'd be like some random ass number and some other random ass number. There you go. That would... but the scale is the same. Okay, wait. So this would be the random ass number. Random number. Oops. That's different-ish. This one... let's look at that. Random question. How did you come up with the idea for Fat Goblins? Did you make prototype first? How did you decide what to make? Fat Goblins is inspired by a 2009 game called Fat Princess. So I feel like there hasn't really been another game that scratched the same itch as Fat Princess did in 2009. Which I don't know why. So I wanted to make a game that kind of had that same feeling to it. So that was mainly how. This... I did this wrong. Wait, actually, I see it working. Aww. Oh, cool. Didn't know about Fat Princess. Had to check it out. Yeah. Fat Princess was great. Unfortunately, you basically can't play it now. But it's like such a simple game. And it did something really well. It's hard to describe. Okay, that looks good. It looks like it's not compressed enough though, in my opinion. So let's compress it. Although, that said, I'm not sure how. I think you would change this divide to be like a lot. Or is that backwards? It's probably right. That is backwards, fuck. So then try that, I guess. Okay, that looks way too much like noise. Maybe that's unavoidable. I could stretch it more in the X direction. That looks like what I'm looking for though, kind of. Something's wrong though. Oh, I think it should just be raw, like... So first of all, this should be called probably Perlin Worley. Let's be clear about what this noise is, because that's not what I want. And then I want Perlin after that. Wait, where's the fucking trail tracker? There it is. And then you Perlin. Where is noise right used? It's not used yet. The plan is to use it in conjunction with noise left to make something that looks like it's just kind of horizontally intersecting with itself. So I need both. RGB noise would be Perlin noise. Blurred is fine. So I would rather use Perlin. I think Perlin Worley is not what I need for this effect. Let's try this now. Yeah, I'm guessing that's better. Totally guessing, but I think that's better. Okay, we'll check noise right now. It should just be moving in the opposite direction. I'm gonna try some weird-ass ways to combine the left and right noise so it doesn't look like you're just combining noise. And that's moving in the opposite direction. So just combining noise would be something like noise left times noise right. What I'll actually do is multiply the two noise values by the inverse of the other one and then maybe add them. Which maybe that equation could even be simplified down to something, I don't know. Yeah, so that looks like combined noise. Don't like that. Float, noise left, old, noise left, noise left, times equals, wait, times equals? No. Wait. I guess this is time, well then, what the fuck am I doing? I want to see what this comes out to look like, first of all. I should type out the whole thing. That's going to end up over 1. I think you would want to subtract that. You change the noise as it moves up. I don't know about shaders. Dynamic nature like that much as it moves up. Yeah, I can. But we'll get there. That looks really bad. Okay. Noted. Let's try just this. Yeah, there will be lots of changes as this goes on. Right now I'm just trying to get the noise, the math of combining the noise correct. That doesn't look right to me still. Well, let's do everything though. Let's see. Still just looks like you're combining noise. Don't like that. Fuck. Okay, something I can do something here for sure to make this less shit. I think it would be like maybe you do multiply it by just the inverse of the other noise. So that would kind of make like the intersections only pop out, and I'd probably have to square root it after that. Because it's probably going to be like nothing. Yeah. Don't know if that even helped at all. In fact, not only that, I probably have to square root like all of these. Because they're kind of all a square operation. Still not good, man. Okay, maybe I shouldn't worry too much yet. I think I shouldn't. Let's not worry. We'll just do something. That's something... I don't like this. Oh well. This is what we do. Okay, so now the next thing to do maybe is the edge fade. Would be a smooth step operation of the texture coordinates. Going from 0 to point... Wait. Yeah, that's right. And then going the other way. So the 0 value would be 1 to 0.5 is... I mean... Yeah, that's right. If I did that right... That should be... The edge should be well, not transparent, but black. Because it's additive. Okay, edge is black. That's good. I should probably add back the additive blending so it doesn't look so shit. So I can kind of see what I'm doing. Okay, no more coffee. Looks extremely bad. Okay, so we're gonna get there though. Looks extremely bad. Let's add back noise length. Noise length, I think, will be. You need a channel. Your inner Jessica Mac. Yeah, she is really good at this. So I think I will do something like take the alpha being this, the noise length. Alpha can be noise length plus 1 minus noise length times alpha. So now we're gonna add the actual trill moving noise to the length of the thing. Does Jessica still stream? I feel like I haven't seen her stream in months. Okay, that's looking... Hang on, how did the edge... Oh, this multiply of edge has to be later. There you go. Me neither. Oh. How's your game doing, though? Is there a way to track the progress of that? So over here, it's... okay, when I go up here, my FPS is like... Actually, well, it's still 200. Okay, I guess. Is it intersecting the ground? Yeah, it is. That doesn't... Okay. I see part of the problem of what was leading to that bug. I don't know how to fix it. Like, it's not supposed to be jagged like that. I don't think it's a shader problem, though. So... yeah. I mean, it's literally a quad. What can you do? Okay, I'm gonna move on from that. That's technically a bug. Maybe I'll put a little note or something. When you view it at a steep angle, especially intersecting something. Oops. Let's also actually put this maybe... here. Especially intersecting, you can see that the edge where z goes from +1 to -1 has like a cliff to it where the camera, where, I don't know, it will overlap other triangles. Something like that. Okay, next. So I don't, okay. I guess what I'll start doing next is adding, I have two ways to do this. I need to clamp the tail of it So it fades correctly, and I can do that with the quad or with the edge fading. If I use the quad, it basically just takes the entire effect and shrinks it. If I do it with the edge fading, I think I'd want to do the quad. Because I think the effect would be very similar, and the quad would make the entire thing like twice as efficient. And I think I'm allowed to do that. Okay. So you'd have particle, I don't know, lifetime progress. This one would be the same thing as down here. U time minus. It's not so much frag time. It actually is, though. It's actually literally frag time. Okay. Whoops, what did I just do? So, U lifetime, am I actually putting that into here in the tract? Yes. Okay, that's fair. It has a lifetime value, has a lifetime progress. It'll go up to 1.0, so I think you would do 1 minus this, and that's the offset. Undefined U time. Oh yeah, that's true. And lifetime.
The missile knows where it is at
What's
all
up, man?
times.
Oh, hey, Kira.
It knows this because it knows
I need
where
to
it
change
isn't.
that notification sound,
By
probably.
subtracting where it is from where it
I
isn't,
like it, but I think,
where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation.
I think it needs to change.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it
this
wasn't.
is looking not horrible.
And it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
It's, I can't tell if it's shrinking or
In the
not.
event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't.
Not shrinking, yeah.
If variation
Well, no,
is
but so
considered to be a significant
it
factor,
is, though.
It too may be corrected
It's
by
that
the GEA.
it's overlapping with
However,
other
the missile
trails,
must
which it's not
also
supposed to
know where
do.
it was. The
So
missile
that's kind of
guidance
harder
computer
to
scenario works as
fix.
follows.
Work.
Oh, I think you stopped it. Thanks for the follow. Not in the middle. In the middle is smaller. Yeah, so it's overlapping. Common filters are the GOAT. What is that? Don't know what that means. Where's the common filter? Somehow only discovered this project today. Big fan of Fat Princess back in the day. Before I could even speak English. You've got my money and my support. Thanks, man. Absolutely goated project you've got here. It's been a big topic for my whole community day. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I really want more people to learn about the game because the biggest problem I have right now is just exposure. It's a hard problem. Could you probably do the whole game in the shader? Probably do the whole game in the shader. I could see that with your insect technical abilities. That I don't think is true. Sure, in any Discord I'm in. Thanks. I think the people that joined the Fat Goblins Discord, when they do, I'm pretty sure they are hearing about it from word of mouth. So I think what everyone's doing is helping. Because I'm not doing shit yet. Or at least not effective shit. What was I gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna try and fix the... So this math is extremely hard. I found it via a comment you made on a Reddit post like 2 months ago. A comment I made on a Reddit post. Me personally? think like the only thing I've done on Reddit is post to the Fat Princess Discord. I tried to post, maybe not you, probably not me. I tried to post to the gaming subreddit and I got like banned or something. Probably pull it off, but would it be worth it? No, definitely not. Are you full-time on this? I am, yeah. Multi is in my community and we were talking about Fair Princess and he found it and we've been hyped since. That's cool. Or someone posted it in the Reddit and we had an influx. Yeah, well, so even whenever there is just one Reddit comment on like a popular post that's relevant, I do see like a wishlist spike on that day of like 80 or something. So like whenever people learn about the game, it's effective. It's just self-promoting things, I think in the modern year is extremely hard. People see self-promotion and they think you're like just out to scam everybody or something. I found it first on the Fat Princess subreddit, then a comment from over a year ago with your Discord link. Okay, yeah, that sounds like something I did then. Okay, so I have to modify either the trail lifetime and maybe the spawn. So it's spawning a trail every half rotation, which makes sense. And then when it spawns that trail, it's spawning it ahead a quarter rotation. I'm going to be screaming about this game for a while. This is cold. Appreciate it. That's probably the best way for people to learn about the game. So this would imply, if I did this right, which I guess it seems like I didn't, this would imply a new trail will spawn. Or a new trail will spawn exactly... Wait. Actually, I don't see how this could work ever. Because it only spawns a trail every half rotation. Uh-oh. I feel like really it needs to be... I'm gonna fuck it up so bad. 3/4. And then you would have no radian offset. This is gonna be omega fuck. Let's see what happens. This is what I mostly did over the weekend. This logic of keeping the trails spawning at the right time and in the right... like... having the right radians between them is hard. Yeah, like, see, right now, whatever I just did, it's only spawning on itself. Whatever I just did is the exact opposite of what's supposed to happen. Lifetime rotation count. Starting radian offset. Time radian offset. Lifetime rotation counts would be the time progress of your lifetime. I don't think you need that. Yeah. Radian progress would be... this, well, this might start, yeah. Over rotation duration. Always seems like you have to do something behind the scenes, probably pay the right people, although that's probably too conspiratorial. I don't know. I actually don't know. Like, I'm perpetually confused by this because I see games on Twitter that take off and every post they get gets like 40,000 views and their games to me look like generic indie garbage. So I don't understand. I don't know. Yeah, I actually don't know. The answer might actually be like paying a service to like promote your Twitter post for you or something, which is probably against terms of service, but I don't know. Really feel that taking off trash game sort of vibe. Yeah. Interesting to see. I saw somewhere this was in a custom engine, but what language is this? It doesn't look like any of these before. This is written in Jai, which is a language made by Jonathan Blow in development. Ready in progress. So this would be this times 2, and that's a more simple way to do it. Don't think this will fix the problem. In fact, in fact, this radian offset is going to be start at 0 for every single dude. And so here's the thing, I think. If you spawn this guy when you've reached... Let me try and think about this a little bit here. So here you start, you go over here, you spawn a dude here. He starts, he goes over here. He spawns a dude here. Wait, is that why it worked? He spawns a dude here. Okay. I get it. That actually works. So I had it right. So it's that over 2, and then the offset you give it is plus it's... What the fuck is it? So if this is 0, so this is like 0, 0, right? What's the very first thing I said you did? Here. So that's not right. Okay, let's redo. Center. 0. Go like this. That's where you spawn. You spawn one here. Like this. Spawn one here. Okay, so the very first thing you spawn is this minus pi over 2. You take this guy and you... I don't know why it says... It really doesn't have to be that. It can just be pi over 2. Which is relatively the same thing. But I probably need to add now or something. Let's go ahead and just add. Let's go ahead and just add. Where the fuck is it? There's some anti-toss stuff I've been witness to. Lots of botting, but I feel like those games don't last very long because they're boring. Still, like this is important. Yeah, I've also... The reason I'm doing stuff like this right now, where I'm adding this effect to the... to the outpost, and I added like God rays and wind and all this shit, and I fucked it up again. Damn it. Also, what the hell? I think it just helps with the marketability of the game. Wait, actually, the fuck did I do? Oh, I clamped it. It's supposed to not be a clamp. Definitely, this is not a clamp. I've just got a few more things to ask before I stop typing your ears off. Yeah, no worries, I don't mind. How do I unfuck this then? Let's look at it again. How accessible do you think the game is for weaker hardware? It should be very accessible. Like, it's not that optimized yet, and I'm running the game right now while streaming and captioning, which takes a lot of GPU actually, at 220 FPS in the top left. 180. But yeah, should be very good. Require a 64-bit processor operating system OS Windows 10. Yeah, that might be outdated. Actually, maybe that's right. No, that's probably outdated. Single core 2.0 gigahertz memory is probably not right. Interesting. Watching the stream has taught me that. I've never seen that operated before. It's only for this language. That is a Jai specific thing. It's like a idea to try it in a VirtualBox where you know it's not performant. VirtualBox has its own set of issues though. But I have tried it on like a 1080 and someone else tried it on like a 1060 and got like 90 FPS, which seems good. So, and like I said, it's actually basically, it's not very optimized yet, but okay. Why doesn't this work? When it gets here, it should spawn here. It goes halfway through its rotation, and then it should spawn at itself minus pi over 2. Oh, because I'm not using that value. Fuck. Okay. Go and Python also have that. Do they really? What the hell does it do? Oh, is it different in this language? I found it's basically like a mixture of that and that according to Stack Overflow. It is not how you described it just now. In this language, what it is, so you can say next starting radians and you can define it as a float. So this is like a 0 initialized type. And then you can say, you can define it as this. So this is just saying that's the type. And this is the initial value of the type. And then also you can, so like in C++, you can say auto whatever and have it auto type it. But in this language, the auto is just removing the float. So you see float's gone. And then after you initialize the variable, you would set it without that thing. So then this, that's all. Yeah, so then yeah, what Code and Agree said, next starting, if you do it two things, so that also like, I mean, probably at least you would understand that a type of a thing is constant. The value of the thing is not inherently constant. But so if you say it's a constant float, you can say it's also a constant type. And so this is a constant value now. So that's just how this language works. It does work on the handhelds, but the pause stuff didn't work during the first playtest. The pause stuff, what's that mean? It's used for initialization and assignment. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Super convenient. Keep forgetting to type variables and have to go back. Yeah, most seems like, fuck, I did it again. Oh no, where was I? Post frame manager. Most languages have some type of auto now. Okay, let's see if I fixed it. Yes, but isn't that backwards? Or is that how I want it to work? Also, the trail ends like right when the other trail starts. That's probably okay for now. I guess I'd say this is fixed. The problem is by doing it this way. I'll try it. By doing it this way, see the trail gets literally perfect. Like when you bring it down to 0, 0, there's no room for noise in the width, so it becomes perfect. Okay, I'll have to fix that soon. So now let's do the start of the trail. This one seems harder to me. If I have the frag time, it's actually not hard at all though. Yeah, and I have the lifetime progress. That's not hard at all. So the start edge would be a smooth step of life. Would I want to use the progress value? I guess so. Something like that. That should just work. So the problem is, I want to combine, this is basically X, and edge is basically Y. And I want to combine these to make like a circle. And so I guess... Uh-oh. Front circle alpha. It would be X squared. You would get the radius, and I guess that's all you do. Probably, and then you square root that or some shit. Work. Thanks for the follow. Front circle alpha. So then that should work, except... Uh-oh. Except not really, because then at some point this is going to be 1.0, and at the edge this is going to forever be 0. Wait, so then it is okay. Then it's still 1.0. So yeah, you can just straight up multiply this here. I'd rather call it maybe front circle edge. Let's see if I did that right. Probably I didn't. Fat math, fat commits. Well, let's wait and see if it works. Like, the logic is right. I did not. The logic is right. Okay, I think a good thing to do would be just check the start edge value. This. Oh. Lifetime progress at the very start would be, yeah, 0. Okay, let's try. Okay, well that part worked. That part worked. So something about my square. It's because I'm treating it as a distance, so it would be... I guess? Right? 1 minus the square root of 1 minus thing squared and 1 minus thing squared. So then it'd be... Well, now it's fucked. Maybe. I don't know, we'll try it. Because now it's not going to end up as 1.0 when you go down the tail. Last question. Is there any goal for cosmetic changes, even if they're minor, like in the original game? You mean with your characters and stuff like that, and skins? Probably yes, but not anytime soon. And yeah, I see issues with this. I see very serious issues. Yep, so probably yes, but like that would actually take a while to do, like a month. And so that's not my goal at all. My goal is to make the game working and fun. And then maybe after it releases, it would depend on the success of the game. If it releases and people are continuously playing it, then yeah, I'll add something like that. I'm admittedly a total sucker for cosmetics, especially gold. Especially gold. Gold colored cosmetics. Good gameplay is greater than cosmetics. Almost so, yeah. Okay, let me think about what I'm doing wrong here. I mean, first of all, it's going to become negative. It's going to become negative. So you do that, I guess. And then when start edge is 1.0, this guy becomes 0, and then it's totally dependent on the value of edge. So that's bad. That's not good. I could smooth step this to a 1.0 value over the course of the start, which would end up with some weird ass thing that's like 50% between a circle and 50% between a linear gradient. But it would fix that. Yeah, so that looks pretty circular to me. Okay, I'm gonna try doing that. We're gonna smooth step this. How do you do this? You're gonna go from yourself to 1.0 over the course of start edge. I should definitely comment what the fuck I'm doing. The circle alpha value interpolate from itself a circle to 1.0, well, opaque over the court, well, with the width of start edge. Eventually we can pretend the circle math is gone. Okay. I did that right. It should still basically look like a circle. That looks like the opposite of a circle. What? It goes from itself at 0 to 1.0 at 1.0. Huh. I forgot to ask one question. Sorry. No worries. Where is the best place to find accurate information on the game so I can best discuss it in my community? Probably the Discord. And you can just ask whatever there. The only other place I actually post stuff, but I kind of don't really, is Twitter. That's all, which is in my Twitch page. I don't understand. Oh, this is not the math I want. Oh. Okay, not a smooth step. It's 1 minus front edge circle times start edge plus. That's what you do. You go to 1.0 from thing over start edge. Smooth step is not it. Uh-oh. Front circle edge. Whatever, man. Okay, that looks basically like a circle. Yay. And the tail gets, for better or worse, I guess, really fucking tiny. Okay, time to do effects. I think the tail is really bad, but I'll fix that later. Time to do something with the noise. So the noise is gonna have to probably be like squared, but I did a really interesting effect accidentally when I was doing the ring shader. I'm not going to be able to undo to find it, am I? No. I might actually end up having to look back in my VOD. That would be not good. So I did... Fuck, I'm not gonna remember this at all. I went from alpha... Yeah, I'm fucked. I use the noise value, and I use the alpha value to interpolate the alpha with a smooth step, and it ended up with like a really thin line that I said I can't use because it looks too magic, but now this effect is supposed to be magic. So the logic with it, at least, was you would increase the opacity when the noise is strong. Okay, so I think you go from 0 to either alpha or noise. So I'll call this like raw alpha. Just save this for now. Okay, this is gonna go somewhere. This is almost definitely not right. No, it's not right. Not at all. I don't even see any difference. What the fuck? Maybe I have to go back and look at my VOD. That would be unfortunate. I don't want to do that. Huh. How far can I undo? Not even a single time. Cool. Oh, it was based on... I think it was also based on the texture coordinate. That would make the most sense, huh? So it was based on maybe... Text center Y would be this guy. I'll say... times 2 minus 1. Wait, it's also X. So you go from this to this over raw alpha. Alright, what the fuck is this actually doing? And also this should be absolute. So the center being 0. So at the center, basically that's implying it's going to be 100% opaque. Yeah. And then when it goes to the edge, it's only going to be opaque based on the alpha value. That actually sounds right. Please God work. Nope. Why don't I see... Am I not using this? Alpha. I'm not seeing anything at all. How is that possible? So it's saying you will multiply this by something that goes up to 1, and at this point, at this edge, this would be 1 and 1 on the edges and 0 in the center, and the raw alpha value is actually the noise value. So that it should not be 1. It should be like 0.5 most of the time. Actually. So it almost feels like it's not updating my code. Hello, which language is this? This is Jai. A language being developed by Jonathan Blow. I'm running the code again without changing anything. No problem. I can't tell. why it looks like it's doing nothing at all. Am I using this function incorrectly? Like, at the very least, the textual coordinate should work, right? Atex, it should. Opening it up to 0 to 2, and then negative 1 to 1, and then absolute, so 1 to 0 to 1. And we smooth step that by the alpha. Fucking, it should definitely fucking, what's happening? And if I multiply this by like 10, for example, it should be almost completely gone. For sure. Oh, but it is. Oh. Well, that's actually not that bad of an effect, to be honest. That's not what I'm trying to do. It's not what I'm trying to do. I thought this would work a lot better than it is. I think it's because my raw alpha value is weird. So we'll do something like this and we'll look at it. I think my raw alpha value is pretty significantly opaque. I'm gonna try and make it kind of not opaque somehow. Okay. I guess technically I have made it pretty not opaque, yeah. Well, let's go ahead and try this again then. Any Jai beta updates lately? Hey, Golden Line. I don't think so. I don't pay that close attention though. I just sometimes get an email. Okay. It actually... This is something. It's doing something. Maybe something bad, though. Alpha squared. You solo dev? Yeah. Solo dev, except I do contract out the artwork for the game. But like managing the game, I mean like managing all the different pieces coming together and doing all the programming and design stuff is me. I made it worse, huh? I really like the effect I had before with the other thing. I might just want to go back and look at it. What if John is planning to try to release during the Sokoban Fest? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Fair enough, anyone that can program and make good art is genuinely insanely talented. True that. Alright, let me go watch my VOD. Please hold. I need to figure out... I need to find the point in the VOD where I had an effect that was... That one effect that was, like, not correct, but cool looking. Good things VODs exists. Yeah, if I was smarter, I probably would have committed the code. I thought I would end up coming back to this, to be honest. Probably would have committed the code when I got this effect accidentally. Because the math is weird. How do you do entities? Do you do a mega struct or use the using? Kind of neither. I don't have really significant systems like that in my game. So I just have, like, if I have an arrow, which you would probably consider an entity. I'm still looking for where this happened. I just have an arrow struct, and I just have a list of arrows. That's it. Okay, and I found the effect. Okay, I did it. Okay, how the fuck did this work? Let's put this over here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to replicate this. Let's find out. I'm just gonna assume this is gonna be something like, hang on. Perlin 1 and Perlin 2 is probably left and right. Noise left, noise right. Uh-oh. I'm multiplying by Voronoi. I guess I'll sample Voronoi. Do I really want to? Yeah, I want to do it perfectly. Alright, let's get my Voronoi. So you have a game state with all the different types of entity structs. Game state is kind of implying more than there is. I just, for example, I have an arrow manager. My game is like literally as stupid simple as possible. You could theoretically possibly make a game. I have an arrow manager and it has a list of arrows, and you update the arrow manager and it does the arrow stuff. That's it. And then for every entity type in my game, that's true. So it's like, there's actually basically no game engine, if you would describe a game engine that way. Actually as stupid simple as possible. Base and red filled. What do you mean by arrow? Like a literal arrow, like a bow and arrow. No, you need ECS systems to write good games. Huh, he sounds like he knows what he's talking about. ECS is actually cursed. Voronoi. I have to sample my Voronoi. I'm gonna sample it like this. Voronoi doesn't loop. Very stupidly, but it's the truth, I think. So we sample red, right? Yep, and then for whatever the fuck reason, we smooth step the Voronoi to 0.5. Okay, this should, I think, maybe work. This is moving in some direction, so I'm just gonna pretend like that's okay. And the mod looks like it's probably in the right spot. No, I love ECS. No, I'm too stupid for us. You should be glad you're too stupid for Rust. I don't know if the "nah, I love ECS" comment was fake or not. Edge. So now back to alpha, multiplying 1 minus alpha by Voronoi. Actually just copying from my browser window from yesterday, or Friday's stream. And then I'm gonna guess Perlin 3 is essentially noise length. And then, man, I would not have been able to replicate this, huh? What the fuck is this code? Do you not have the code from Friday? Nope. I didn't commit till it worked. And at this point, it was a cool looking effect, but when I didn't want, I didn't consider it working. Yes, my comment wasn't just. No, I know yours was. What about the mixed nuts? The mixed nuts I don't know. Edge alpha sample is 1 minus absolute of 0.5 minus vtext.x this time, times 2. So that's just like this guy. Wait, why is that a vec2? Oh, it didn't compile. That was a float. Smooth step. Alpha. Okay, so here is what it was. This was the actual code. Which, my code, I was smooth stepping from 0 to thing. So yeah, it's different. It wasn't a joke. What you're doing is basically ECS without separating the entity and data nor query, but you're still bundling a list. Okay. I know what you're saying. I don't think you can call a list of structs in any component system. I understand your point, but that's... You're taking like the most fundamental basic thing in programming and calling it an entity component system. The problem with entity component system is not that you're organizing the data in contiguous memory. That's the good part of it. The problem with it is, I guess, like the way it kind of encourages you through its system design to be accessing data of other things. And if you actually do entity component system correctly, like, for one, you're kind of making it generic to the point that it's hard to make the systems interoperate in a way where they're actually legitimately dependent on each other. And they're technically supposed to be parallel, right? And that causes, like, additional dependency issues. So I don't know. Like, in terms of performance, entity component system is not bad. In terms of like adding complexity to the game that's not necessary, I think it is bad. I would say though, most of these arguments about like entity component systems and programming languages in general fall apart when you get to large teams of people. So when you have like big companies, I think entity component systems help because it forces everyone to put their thing in that specific like type of struct that is extremely generic and you can't mess up. When you're working with a small team of people, I think doing things in an extremely generic way is detrimental to the final product. But then at a big scale, I would rather trade like, I don't know what to call it, code cleanliness and stability over the non-genericness. I don't know. ECS is good if you're writing a game engine. No. It's good if you're maybe writing a game engine for a big company. That I would say. I call this diffuse. Which is the same thing I would say anyways about like programming in Jai. I think there would be ways through Jai metaprogramming to set up Jai so that you can use Jai in like a big programming environment. And hang on, what did I mess up first? Veranoy is mad. That. And the mod. Okay. I mean, if you sell a game engine, yeah, that's probably true. But like, yeah, I don't, just raw Jai, similar to raw C, I don't think you could use in a large scale environment. VText is just called text. I think a lot of people that are into this kind of thing, like C development, miss that. Like, they miss it in terms of like, they don't acknowledge it, which I think is bad. What did I do now, man? .rgb? But yeah, like you can't have raw memory related code, even if it's not raw memory, in like a production environment at a big company with like thousands of employees. Okay, I did it. This was the effect, but this looks much worse than it did before. So I'm gonna have to go through and... Uh-oh, this is actually kind of bad. What acknowledge? Acknowledge that, like, you can't do this low-level C, like, data-oriented design stuff at a big company with thousands of people. You have to work under the assumption that, like, half the people you work with are brain dead. It's a different type of design requirement. You have to accommodate the brain dead people. Yeah, I just meant more like, instead of having each object handle its own logic, you're having a manager system. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. That loops through its respective type. I know ECS is more than that, but at the end of it, that's what's setting the memory layout. That's what's setting the memory layout performance. But either way, everything has the pro con side. Yeah. Yep, I know what you mean. So what did I do wrong here? This looks nothing like the other thing I did. Oh, I'm not stepping the Perlin noise. Fuck. Okay, so this one I was going between 0 to 1 actually. Noise left goes from 0.2 to 0.8. Noise right goes from point... Okay, let's see if that fixes it. To your point, AGS is... What is AGS? I'm still not sure what that is. Amazon gives to us. Oh. AGS is having huge issues with pushing content for NW. I don't know what that is either, which has been hinted at the code being too complex. Wait, is NW New World? Oh. Really? Okay, this looks even worse now. New World is like the kind of game... I think my noise is like backwards or something. New World is, seems like the ideal entity component system game because they have a million systems and they're all like barely touching each other in a super uninteresting way. But yeah, in case of a company developing games, you have to take account for people who with decent but minimal experience. There's like a stage in programming. I think people go through stages of how they think about programming, and there's definitely, I don't know if this is the last stage or not, at a big company at least, and I think the way you think about design is, how can I be sure that the stupid people fuck it up as little as possible? Like, that's what you're designing around. Edge. I've been using that now. I put a database engine into your game engine so you can tear your hair out while you're tearing your hair out. I program enough that I'd know I never want to do it as a full-time job. This guy hates money. You hear him? This guy hates money. No, I should be sampling green and blue. This is true. And this one should actually be blue. I'm gonna be honest. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why this isn't working. This doesn't look anything. Let me see if I change any code. I did pause it at a weird time. Nope, that was all the code, and then I run the game. And the game runs. And it looks like the effect I want. Fuck. Is it be... Yeah, I don't know. Noise left, noise right. Everything is right. Well, I'm done with this stream. Shrink that. I program frequently for an open source game, but it's exactly as you said, because it's open source. Most people that work on it have a well below average experience, so I'm constantly needing to rewrite things to make them more idiot proof. Yeah. Well, I guess in your case, then it's not so much about hating money. Why does it look like that? Oh, maybe I know why. Possibly my noise resolution is wrong. That would explain it quite a lot, huh? It's also kind of hard to fix. I'm gonna divide you by 4, see what happens. That did not help. You know what? I'm gonna swap out the Voronoi for Perlin, because the Voronoi is just... doesn't seem like it's working to me. Actually, that's actually probably a really good time to use Perlin Worley. I'll try that next. I'm pretty close to having the effect I'm looking for. That's something, yeah. We're getting there. Okay, let's try Perlin Worley. I can make this work somehow. Worley. Don't know about that smooth step though. What did I do wrong? Oh, you. Berlin Worley has kind of like a weird hard edge effect going on. Okay, so that looks like maybe incorrectly inverted. So it's actually hard to say what the fuck is happening here. Let's not do that smooth step. I could... This might be the part of the stream where I guess at values for a while. Yeah, that's super wrong. Okay. Let me take a look at what Worley even is, maybe. Okay, that is Worley. That is not what I was expecting at all. Everything is opaque. That's not what I was expecting. Huh. guess a smooth step is needed. If everything is opaque, you would want to maybe bring this down to 0.5? Is that wrong? I don't know. Probably that's wrong. I'll look at the actual ranger values in a second. Yep, super wrong. Okay. Let's see. Perlin Worley 256. I'm guessing that's the one. Okay. So this goes basically from 0.5 to 1, it looks like to me. So that will be my range, 0.5 to 1. So the problem is, this is what I had going on. It's not going to work. Okay, let's actually do it here. Let's see. Levels. Yeah, that's like nothing. Maybe I want to go from like 0.6 or 0.7 to 1. That still looks like shit though. About the green channel. Not that different. Okay, 0.6 or 0.7 to 1 it is. See, this is exactly when shader hot loading would be super nice to have. I should have that. Okay. That's something that might work, so let's try that out. I would say I probably need to stretch the x-axis. So would that be divided by 4? I think so. Check one more time before I stick it in the thing. And then I can probably square it. Okay, that's probably too stretched to be honest, but I could go down to 0.6, take my Worley value, square it, and then use alpha here. Let's see. And it's like not that bad. Actually not that bad. I think I'm not super happy with this still. Would a simple temper hot reload method work? Reload the specific shader with the hotkey. No, because the strings are constants. So that's the system I'd have to rework. Like I'd have to be reloading the JI files, reading out the strings, and swapping out the strings, something like that. Maybe I will, like, to be honest, maybe I'll just fucking like delay the playtest a week and do a shader hot reloading system next week or something. We'll see. I really need one. We'll see. I have to divide this by like 4 as well. Let's do one more thing. Divide that by Worley 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Worley 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. And I probably don't have to square these yet. Instead of passing the string, pass the file name and load the shader from it. Well, I mean, yeah, but at that point, I'm just making a shitty system to hot reload. So I would rather make a good system to hot reload and actually spend the time to do it. Because like even what you're describing would take like a couple hours at least. And then yeah, it's just not good. I don't want a temporary thing. random values, pressing random numbers on my keyboard. There we go. What is the difference between a good and bad shader hot reload system? Well, I'm saying if I make that system, the complication of making the shader hot reload system is that I need it to work with all my existing shader stuff, including dependencies and stuff like that. If I make just a simple file load shader system, I can make that in like a couple hours, but it's not using any of my other stuff. That's the problem. The resolution of this looks really low resolution. Uh-oh. Might just reduce it all by like 2. See how that helps. I want the speeds to be very different. Not needing to reload the entire game to test one thing would save so much time, so I can see it being well worth effort. Yeah, I didn't read that comment. Yeah. It would be worth effort, even before I was doing all this shader improvement stuff that I've been doing the past few weeks. It would have been worth it. I'm just stupid. I feel like I'm not making this look good. I think Worley might be the wrong way to go. I don't know, man. 0.8. Now it's Perlin noise. That's not bad. That's probably better. I want it to be like more consistent, which is hard to do. Probably because I'm multiplying it together and not something else. I guess I'll just try averaging it. Let's see here. And then it would be even better if I sampled green and not red. I want 2 different Perlins. It is sometimes not even noticeable. Move that the other way, that might help a little bit. That should help, I guess, somehow. That's just a scale of it. Maybe you have to do this. Some shit like that. Okay. And then so I don't know how to do this. Fuck. No, this will actually technically work. Okay, this is fine. I don't want it to be looping the same thing over and over. Which if I just subtracted U time and then added something back to it, it would, but it's because I'm subtracting a fraction of U time, it shouldn't be. Okay. That's probably looking better just slightly. Damn it, maybe not. Let's look at Worthy. I might take a short break soon and get back to this. I probably need to refresh the way I'm thinking about this. Good insert time of day here. It's sleep time for me. Have a good night, man. Here is my Perlin noise. I am very shocked that it has these big chunks of nothingness. Maybe it's because of this. I don't know. Also that I'm adding this to alpha, and quite possibly I should be using this as actually part of the sample itself. That would be maybe part of it. So if I'm adding this to alpha, I could say after I add it, I could just average it with alpha. That would be weird as fuck. This will be interesting. Because I'm pretty sure the reason I'm having the— oh, I didn't put the thing back. Pretty sure the reason I'm having these big chunks of transparency is because of the other noise, not the new shit. It's still not good. Okay. Okay. I have the right idea going. This is the wrong way to do it. I'm gonna take a short break and get a snack, and then I'll be back. I'm gonna use this same method somehow else. Just try and make it look not bad. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Hello. So, what I decided, I think I'm too much in the realm of I don't understand what I'm doing, and so, hey, you stance. It's pretty late for you, right? I'm gonna take this logic, this edge sample stuff, and I'm gonna put it back in my original code, I guess. So this is, what is this exactly? At the middle, it's 0, so 1. Okay, that's backwards. Okay. I will do that. It'll be like this, actually. 1 minus thing times. Is that okay to do? Wait. Yeah, I guess so. Just finished 2 weeks of playable ads grinding. Finally have some time to chill. What's that mean? That means like work? Nice. Work. Nice. I really didn't want to work today. I worked a lot Saturday. I did take a break yesterday, but I worked a lot Saturday. Now it feels like today's supposed to be Sunday. So my smooth step goes from alpha, which I believe is raw alpha. Wait. Yeah, this should probably go here. I believe this is raw alpha. So my smooth stepping this doesn't look so right, but I'm gonna ignore that maybe. Well, let's also undo these. Fuck the Warlies. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so this is the one I care about. You go from raw alpha to 1.0 over edge alpha sample. Oh wait, which is text center X. And you multiply that. All right, go. Why does it look like I did nothing at all? This is a good question. Is it the smooth step? This would make the entire thing, moving it like this, more transparent. So probably. But then that too. Let's try that. Well, I see the effect a little. I might, I don't know. Let's try this first of all. Yeah. That's not so good. I think it's because Well, I'm bringing it up to 1. Well, that actually looks right. I'm square rooting that. I'm bringing this up to 1. It's, but then raw. This actually looks right. Fuck. Let's try again without that thing. Okay, so it is doing like something. It's possible I could square this. That would do something. Either squaring that or square rooting that would shift the entire thing. Let's try. Why not? I think it would help to go back to smooth stepping the actual noise samples. Yeah, it did something, right? But like, fuck. Okay, before I do that, we will smooth step the noise samples. We'll see how that goes. Basically just makes all the noise a little bit more extreme. Okay, that does look better. It's still totally not the effect I'm looking for, but yeah. I could maybe go on with this though. Sometimes the effect gets really extreme. I'm also gonna try, we'll remove this lifetime progress thing. So just that for now. And then I'll have to increase, how the fuck would this work? So my goal is to kind of, this is almost like, this is a PAL, probably. Right? So my goal is to take my like Y offset, my Y offset of the text coordinate, and kind of scale that down with the lifetime progress. So it's gonna be a little weird. So when it's 0, I think I'd want it to be 1. So it'll be like 1 plus lifetime progress times something. I have no idea. I'll go up to 8. 8 sounds like a good number, so plus times 7. And then not only that, so I'll try this first. I'm gonna have to also do something like add to raw alpha in the smooth step. Maybe that'll be it. And it's gone. I guess that is a little bit too strong of an effect or something. So we'll just do 1. We'll just go up to 2. That doesn't seem good enough. Gone. Did not expect this. It just does have to do with that POW, right? Lifetime progress does actually go between 0 and 1 over the lifetime of the thing. So it would just be taking this thing, the POW of something between 1 and 2. Oh, it's all gone. What did I do? Uh-oh. I don't remember doing anything. Oh, this. Whoops. Okay, go back to 7. I think 7 was probably right. Okay. Actually, not totally sure if it's working. How about, okay, let's maybe not do it that way. I'll put lifetime progress back here. I think that's how it was, but then I will have to do so. It starts at 0? Yeah. Goes up to 0.5. So I'd have to do times 0.5 plus 0.5. I mean, I could simplify this, but do I care? Let's try that first. I just don't want it to go to literally 0. Okay. It looks not that bad. And then we will add to raw alpha, we'll do the minimum of this plus lifetime progress. I think squared or something. And 1. So, uh-oh. Well, we'll see what this looks like. This should make the whole thing transparent as it goes to the end. But the way I did the math, I wouldn't be surprised if the center pixel is still opaque. That's a little bit fucked. And yes, you can see the center pixel staying opaque a little. Okay, let's not do it that way. So there's this, and then we'll just do it more simple. From 0, no, from 1 to 0. Wait, what? Yeah. Of lifetime progress squared. Okay. Just fading the entire opacity towards the end squared. In fact, that might even be the wrong equation, but we'll look. Yeah, okay. It's right, except, also, okay, first, the problem is that I think want it to go to infinity at the end. So, this is what it is. So I want this part. Well, hang on. Wolfram Alpha. Fuck. I don't know. It's not going to be that, but then... Maybe it kind of is. Okay, there we go. That's basically what I want. Is it though? Yeah, I guess so. 1 minus the square root of 1 minus x. Okay. So when lifetime progress is 1.0, so this might be backwards, is 1.0, the alpha value here would be 1.0. So isn't it just this? That, I must have done this wrong. Hang on. I mean, that kind of looks right, though. This is probably even more right. 1 minus x squared. Okay, so that'll give me my alpha at the end of the trail. It's like a circle. For some reason, I'm seeing like way more of the edge artifacts now, but maybe I'm just now noticing them. So I'm gonna ignore that. That can maybe be fixed later. That's like a logic issue. So okay, ignoring that. Now I'd like to go back here and reduce the height because I want to actually start looking at it like it's going to look in-game. So we'll do this. Uh-oh. So, I didn't really think about this. Your outpost trails have to have a color. So your outpost trail tracker GPU struct has to have a color, I guess. And I mean, to be honest, I could pack a float in here instead and sample the color from the fragment shader. And you know what? Let's do that. Because there's a fuck ton of these particles. So I guess the more optimizations we could do, the better, even though it's probably worse. Probably. So when you make the thing, which I guess is this, yeah. Yeah. I guess this has to have a team, which will be, this is part of the the CPU thing, so this team will be a team, like a legitimate team. Where does that go? I don't actually know. Uh-oh. I guess you create it, right? So if you don't have it, when you add it, you have to say your team, that's all really. Team, team. Team, team. Oh, these ones aren't right. Okay, wait. This guy gets your actual team enum from the actual team enum. If team is greater, no wait. If it's red, then you would say probably -1, else 1. That's still not even right. Okay. So when you're adding a new trail, you use the past in team. If you have an old trail, you use the old trail's team because you're just continuing the trail. That would be right. So in both situations, then, you should just be using the old trail, like this. Should work. Pass in the GPU particle. Now I have this team float to look up, which is the very last thing. Almost running out of space here. That's not very good. Flat out. Float team. Well, I could do a flat out color. And no U color. Team color, we'll call it that. Okay, if a team is less than 0, team color is going to become something hard-coded, unfortunately. The hard-coded values are this for red, this for blue, alright, it should just work. Let's see. What did 4? Oh yeah, I have to pass in the team now every time I'm making a trail. So, for this specific outpost, the team is based on the progress. Look at that. Team red, else blue. Is that it? Implicit cast from Vec 4 to Vec 3 to... Oh, I fucked that up. Yeah, so that was a Vec 4. So you can go like here or something. There. Well, there should be a pretty efficiently stored team value in this thing now. Yay. So, okay, I think that's backwards. Yeah, that's backwards. That's pretty good. However, I think the upper radius value becomes too much. So I can fix that. I like that it goes in and out, but not that much. That would be this guy. How the fuck would you do that? It should... How the fuck would you do that? You have to make this... When this value... What is this even doing? It's going from 0 to 1. Oh, so it's the opposite, actually. It starts at 0 and then goes to 1, like 40% up the thing, and then goes back to 0. So really, you'd have to basically take this guy and I think be sure he never reaches 0. Could be wrong, but I think this is it. So then it's going to go from 0 to 1 to 0.5, and so the 0.5 would be like 50% between the two radiuses. And... I don't know if I did that right, actually. It doesn't look like I did because it looks exactly like the same radius. Why? So it does go to 1.0 as the end. So this one basically doesn't matter. This one is what you care about. Yeah, so this is saying when you're actually at 1.0, it's 0. So I am right. You would multiply this by 0.5 and add 0.5. That doesn't explain why it doesn't work. wonder what would happen if I just replace this guy with 1.0. So really, nothing at all. It goes up and not back out. Okay. That's about the effect I expected, so the problem is I would expect the other effect to work too. Maybe I just didn't do it extreme enough. Add 0.8. Okay, that actually does look better. It's way too much going on. And that's kind of a hard problem to fix. It's definitely gonna have some, it's gonna have to have some random offsets and stuff, but that still is way too much going on. I'll make it also 7.5. Okay. Making there be less stuff going on is going to be very hard. Like if I reduce the lifetime, I could reduce the height. I don't think I want to reduce the speed, so this has to stay the same. The lifetime became less, so it's going to go up faster. Rotation's the same. It will spawn the same amount though. They will be slightly further spaced. I guess let's try it. I don't think it's good enough. Oh. And to fix that too. Yeah, this density might be okay when I start adding randomness to it and shit. Like it's... The randomness is maybe the biggest problem right now. Okay. It's coming out like the wrong way. I'm gonna guess you have to subtract the starting radians. Because it's like spawning one and then going down, 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 and then up and down, down, down. Yeah, that's definitely not the desired effect. I think that has to do with the starting radian offset. This looks confusing, but better. Okay. Not bad. It's pretty, the effect is pretty fucking extreme still though. Alright, let's try adding some radiant randomness shit to it. It's gonna be a lot to do. When you're getting the trail position, you do actually have a trail, so sine radian offset, we'll have that. Okay, that'll be like vertical sine radian offset, and then we'll have a radius sine radian offset. This is going to get complicated, so I'm trying to make it as verbose as I can. What the fuck is it called? Random get Come on, man. I think it's random get 0 to 1 open, which is a kind of strange name. Times pi times 2. Okay. Vertical radius, right? Yeah, that's okay. And now when we're getting this stuff, we pass in, I think, the index value or something. No, we don't. Yes, we do. Okay, good. Okay, let's just rip that out of there. And then vertical sine radian offset. So we have to get vertical offset or something. It's gonna be sine of actually like your delta time. Don't think it matters that much. Divided by something to slow it down. Probably not enough. 4,000. Then 0.5 or some shit. And since this guy starts... at 0, like a height of 0, I think I should be adding this. And that also leads me to believe in the shader... How the fuck do you do this? Every single thing starts at 0, or a height of 0. This is hard to figure out. So I kind of need like the position value of it, which I can't get. Fuck. I only know for a given fragment, like how long that fragment has been alive, and everything just does its own thing with that information. To be able to tell it where the outpost is located, that's... well... Yeah, I think I actually don't have access to this information. Like the start and end time is specific to this set of vertex particles. So unlucky. I don't think I can access this unless I put more stuff in the GPU. I would like to not do that, but I probably have to. We'll see. Probably need an opacity fade near the ground, basically. That's all. Next. This is my vertical offset. We will just straight up add this, I guess. And you have your radian offset, which I have a bunch of these. The radius. Sine. So you are the same thing. Yep. I guess. And then 4,000's probably not enough. That would bring you to 1.0 and you'd be doing like pi. It's not even pi. Let's try 1 divided by 1,000. So we add that. For this guy, I think we would want to go in and out, not just out. So you'll do this. Guess you'll add that to radius. Time radius, that's a weird fucking name. Okay. Whoops. Okay, let's try this. I have a little bit of randomness. It's not going to be very good. Loss of information. That's true because that's supposed to be a float time. There. Okay. It is the vertical randomness. I would say I can't see like at all, or at the maybe I think the resolution is too low. The width radius I see. It's not good. Okay, so divided by for vertical radius, I don't even know. By 200 sounds like a lot. Hang on. Okay. Hey, that looks... Oh, that looks better. Cool. I think. It's still kind of a really extreme effect, I would say. Okay, I have a crazy idea. This is pretty cool looking though. I like it now. My FPS is not horrible. I am gonna fade the opacity at the ground because it looks really bad. So, ground height. I don't fucking know. Uh-oh. Is ground height even correct? Oh, you know what else would be cool as fuck? Uh-oh. Okay, I'll do this later. Sine wave the height value here with time, and there's no radius offset though. But there could be a radius offset if I give it the outpost position instead of a height value. Okay. I'm making this expensive. Fuck. I'm making this expensive. Current trail. Outpost position. Right? Or is it... Wait. Nah. That's always outpost position. Doesn't even matter. So just stick it in there. I think. Level info, outposts. Right. Yep. Trail point outpost position. After team, and that's it. Maybe. Okay. I'm pretty sure I only have like 16 allowed slots of attributes, so I'm quickly going through them. Sorry, GPU. I do need to give this out to the fragment shader. So there's that. And then we will just smooth step the alpha between outpost position Y plus like 0.2, outpost position Y plus 0.6 or something. Maybe even like 1.2. I don't actually have the position value. Should. The position of the fragment. Okay. Yeah, but the position value is based on this shit. That's the position value. So then you do position Y. Okay, it should fade near the ground. So first we'll try that. Uh-oh. The fuck did I give it? Type wanted team, type given. Did I delete the team? Oh, I did. Oh, I did it backwards. Go. Implicit cast from Vec 3 to Vec 2. Fucking what? Oh. Whoops. Okay, so there should be nothing happening on the ground. Doesn't seem so right. Oh, is it intersect? No, wait, look at that. Yeah, that's not right. I could just ignore that. Pretend like it doesn't exist. There's a lot of issues, huh? Interesting. I guess the problem is, I guess I actually understand the problem a little bit. Right when you spawn your thing for the first time, okay, this is a little bit trippy. The quad you spawn first just stays in that spot and doesn't move. And so yes. So based on that, fuck, this is hard. It spawns, not spawn, it doesn't move. So I just have to pass in like the start time of that entire thing. Another attribute gone. A trail start. Okay. Float. Yep. This is necessary for the fade. It's true. Trail start. This has a start time of the entire trail, doesn't it? When you add a new trail. Yes. I think, yeah. Okay. Trail start. Start time. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think I'm... the logic of what I'm describing is right, but also that's how it is in the code. So like, uh-oh. But also that, not sure that makes sense. Find it. Oh, I get it. Maybe if the time minus the start time is greater than the update duration, which is gonna be like 10 milliseconds, it adds a new trail. Oh boy, that's ultra fucked. So adding a new trail. Yeah. Is that the problem? No, I guess not. Okay. I just have to track it completely separately. Fuck. Starting trail time. And then if you did have a trail at one point, this is current trail time. Trail start, I mean. Yes, that is basically it. And then if you have one, you don't update it. If you don't have one, something. Okay, that should work. So now your trail start is thing current trail start. Okay, and that is in fact a float, which it is not, so float. All right, and this you would have to pass into, I guess, the fragment shader. And this also should be flat out float trail start. Okay. So then you can use this value. Uh-oh. Utime minus frag time. So frag time is going between the start. Okay. Frag time is what I need. So you would use, okay, what the fuck is this? Frag time minus trail start is what it should be. Start progress. Trail Start, frag time minus trail, start over. And so this is actual time. I'm gonna guess you just want like fucking like a very short fade. And that looks actually right. Let's see. Replay this playlist. Okay. Did that work at all? Yes. Yep, the fade. Okay. Nice. Come on, Spotify. You can do it. No, no, no. Okay. Alright, so this is kind of it. It looks pretty bad. I'll have to fix it. I'm gonna, before I do that, I'm gonna make it wobble and shit. Let's see. Wobbly. So how do you do that? Assign vertical offset. So it would be the current time minus the frag time? The frag time minus the current time. The frag time never updates, ever. Yeah, that's what I want then. Maybe. Honestly, no idea. Let's try that out. And just moving it vertically. Ah, fuck. Hi, what are you doing? Hey. I'm working on a video game. Video game. Can you believe it? We'll just add this, but the position is... Uh-oh. There's a problem. The orthographic thing is supposed to use the position, which means it's supposed to use the projection matrix. Like, what part of the particle system are you creating, fixing, modifying? Yeah, so I'm making an outpost trail. You'll see it in just a second when I run this code, but I'm trying to make it when you're capturing the outpost, there's like a trail with your team color around it. It's looking okay. It's really a strong effect right now, which I don't so much want, but it might be fine. This is it. This is the effect. Cool, yeah, it's getting there. Getting there. Okay, now I need to do the radius offset. This isn't jazz. Or whatever that music would be branded as. Maybe you can make them a dimmer the higher they go. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm not quite at the actually trying to fix that part of it though, but that's probably... that probably would help it a little. Okay, there's some random ass time values, which I think would be okay, yeah. So radius offset. So position XZ. I don't know what this would fucking be. This would be, you have to actually, fuck. If I want to do it in one line, it'd be the length of position XP, which I probably don't, but hey, why am I not passing this around? That's really not good. The length of this plus the radius offset. Yeah, okay. Length of that plus the radius offset multiplied by the normalized vector of this. That'd be it. That's how you do it. Go. So it will move up and down and out and in. It's gone. Uh-oh. Why? Actually, I don't know why. I can only assume that this value is not right. Hey, where's she? How's it going, man? Outpost position. In fact, there is no outpost position. Wait. No, that's the wrong thing. Damn it. Outpost position, which is a vec3, and then trail start. Team position start. Team position start. Fuck. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Fuck. I really kind of feel like the outpost position is just not right. Maybe the offset is so big that it's outside of your view. You're saying that's the problem with it? I don't know. I'm not there yet. I'm not thinking about it really yet. It's going. How you doing, brother man? Hey. Pretty good. The stuff is going about how I expected, so not horribly, not super well. But outpost position does not seem to be working. Which I don't understand. Maybe that's not the problem. Am I just fucking stupid or something? Oh, yes I am. Yep. After you do this, you get the length of that thing, you add the radius offset, you multiply it back by the delta. You have to add back the actual thing you're getting the delta from. There you go. Man, I used to care about writing optimized shader code. Now I don't really give a fuck. It looks good. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix the noise pattern pretty soon. The noise pattern is not good. But it looks good. If I add a guy, I can see everything, right? Yeah, cool. Kinda. Shit, it goes high. Sometimes. Sometimes it just clips the fucking edge. Okay, things are not good. Interesting. Oh, I get it. Because it's... How the fuck do you fix that? So I'm having it be treated as a circle up until the point where it reaches the edge. And so you'd also want it to be treated as a circle when the lifetime, based on the lifetime value of that fragment. That would be part of it. So am I wrong here? So then start edge can be the maximum of start edge and another smooth step. So this is like the beginning of the fragment. So then you'd want the ending of the fragment. So this is when it's 0. As it starts to die... Fuck, is that not right? Shit. This is hard. It's not right because... Okay, I do get it though. I do get it though. It would has to do with trail start. It has to be like, it's like trail start plus lifetime. It's like, oh god. It's something to do with frag time, trail start, and lifetime. Okay. So the transparent edge would be probably trail start plus U lifetime. Right? And then the opaque edge... Wait, it's also men or something. Fucking... Why frag time versus lifetime? The frag... I don't know how to explain it. The lifetime is like 8 seconds. That's the lifetime of the particle, of the trail. The frag time is where, at what time that particle, this specific fragment of the trail got spawned. That's what it is. Guess. So you would do this and then minus, right? Because you want it to be opaque in the past. Yeah. So we'll do like 200. And then it would be frag time. I don't know about that. That's gonna do something weird. Something with those values is right. This specifically, maybe not. It does look right. Yay! It worked somehow. Not frag time because it is when it started, so it will be worse later. I don't understand your question. But this edge is, I decided, too transparent. It needs to be kind of a hard edge. So I don't know how to do that. 50. Basically, all I need to do is when the particle dies, meaning it stops creating more particles, that edge of the actual trail needs to be transparent. I think I made it too strong. Okay, not horrible. So one issue, this might fix the fact that you can see lines in it, which I really want to fix. I'm using the view direction, which is extremely not right. I'm getting the view direction, and actually I need the fragment direction. Yeah, and I'm already doing that in the God Ray. So, not this code. Oh. No, not that one either. Uh-oh, I might be doing it in the fragment shader. God ray center minus camera position. Oh, that would be it. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Okay. That's what we'll do. That's the camera position. And then the particle direction is the normalize. Of one of these. Let's also save access then. The code changes. Let's see. And this shit should be about the same for both of them. F3. Sorry, I thought the frag time was a time when it spawned, so not change. It's the time... It is, yeah. It is. That's why it's kind of complicated. This is how a lot of shader stuff ends up being. It's the time when it spawns, but if you think about it, at some point it spawns the last particle. So that particle's frag time will be the start time plus the lifetime. And so that particle should be always transparent. But that's why it's complicated. Okay. This is axis. This song's pretty good. It's all clear, thanks, no problem. Okay, yeah, this is right. So no view direction. You get the particle direction, which is the particle position minus the camera position. And that is your view direction. Fuck the view direction. It's not a real thing. Because the particle position is, yeah, always right. And you just add the ortho to that. Okay, that probably works. I should also make this transparent when it's near the camera, so it just doesn't clip. Okay, what did I just do? Oh, the rotation. So that did not fix the issue I'm seeing, but it's definitely more correct. This is a pretty extreme effect. I really want to fix the little edges. Fuck. Like that. It's so hard to do. Out of curiosity. I don't know if this is gonna like break everything. If I change this to like 100, does it go away? It might. It's gonna spawn 10 times less particles. Let's see. Nope, it's just worse. It is very noticeable now. Okay, so they've become very big. I'll have to fix that. That's probably an off-stream fix, so I'll just keep working on it, pretending that doesn't exist. Set it to 5 then? No, going 10 and above probably does nothing, because that's in terms of milliseconds. So it's basically just saying spawn a new particle every single frame. Like I'm getting 200 FPS, so I guess technically it's like every other frame for me or something, but still it doesn't matter. A 10 kind of serves completely no purpose, actually. So the next thing to do, I think like I said, flats in Vec3 camera. We'll get the camera position. We already have that. Camera. Okay. Should I just say fuck this shit? This one at least, yes. This one maybe not yet. Okay. And then also another smooth step between something like, I don't know, 1. I don't even know what the near clipping plane of the camera is really at all. 0.5 maybe. And the distance from the camera to this particle position. There you go. More math. So now it should not be able to clip my camera. Oh wait, you have to go in the circle. Get in there. All right. It's so hard to tell because of the little bands, but I think it's not clipping. Is distance 0 to 1? Oh wait, I think that might be clipping right there. Maybe. I don't know what that distance means. I don't know what that means. This is distance 0 to 1. Don't know what that means. We'll go 1 to 2. Value of distance camera position. That's just the world space distance between my actual camera and my fragment position. So it can be anything from 0 to maybe technically infinity. Okay. So this looks okay. Like this is actually fine to say it's done. I need to improve the noise. That's mainly it. I need to improve the noise. I also have to make it when you walk out of it that it goes away. Because it takes a... Well, wait a minute. Let me look at that again. Will that work in a smooth step? I mean, a smooth step's just like a different linear... It's just a different interpolate. So why not? Hey, that might not be that bad. I think that's not bad. Having it linger is okay. What I'd like to do though is be able to tell it what the lifetime of the particle is. Which might be, that's probably impossible. I'm just gonna let it clip, like cut off like that. I don't think anyone cares. If I wanted to tell it the lifetime of the particle when you leave the outpost, you would have to like iterate through the particles and shit. That's so hard. Looks very good. Yeah, it's improving. I wish I could fix the banding on stream. I just think it's going to be really hard. I'm also going to try setting the radius offset to the actual size of the outpost radius and just see what happens. I am curious. So right now I have it at start. Wait, what is this? It's probably starting at 6. So I think the correct value is 10. Yep. So 8. We'll just hard code it for now. Let's see. So this will be super different. the rings are going to be around... The trail's going to be around the ring. At least it should be. Surely that's worse. I don't know how to interpret this, actually. It feels like it's really in my face, which is kind of annoying. I think I made it worse. Also, my FPS is like shitting the bed. Okay. Back down. Maybe make them converge the higher they go. Yeah, I thought about dome, but dome would be even more in your face. It'd be covering your whole screen. I thought about it though. Yeah, this is just better. Okay, time to fix the noise. Time to fix the noise function. The noise function just doesn't look good. And that's kind of hard to fix. That might need to change too. Fuck, I don't know. I should convert this into... Yeah, I should convert this into like 200 over U lifetime, which is actually 200 over 4,000, which is... 0.5. So, fuck. So I guess 150 would be better here. Okay. There's that. So that matches this. That's good, I guess. Wait, I do the wrong thing? I did. Wait. Okay, wait. This then shall do 300, 150, 150. Let's see how that looks. Basically, I just made the circular fade at the end of the, like, newest point of the trail a different length. It looks pretty transparent. I think when it reaches the top, it's okay for it to be that transparent. When it's actually going, it's not. So I'll do that 150, the rest 150. We'll try that. Now it kind of looks like a block. Okay, so there's a balance to be struck here, and this is not it. I'll go to 100. How's it look? That one... I think it looks okay. I think it looks okay because I can't see it, so that's good. I think it'll look even cooler if I make the very end of it as it's moving only. Extremely opaque. fuck do you do that? I guess it'd be this. That still doesn't answer the question of how the fuck do you do that. So I need to move it away from 0, but I need to move it away from 0 based on it having color. So I guess, okay, I think I know how. It'd be alpha becomes 1 minus alpha squared yeah. That would be right. Okay. So then front edge progress or some shit is this. Which I don't even know if that's right, but maybe. And so I'll give it like 400. And I would say 1 plus this times 3 or something. So, is that right? So it's going to go from 0 to 1 though. And I would want to say the opposite of that. So do 1 minus that. Make the front edge more opaque so it looks like something is leading the trail. This is probably the point where if I was smarter, I would stop doing this kind of stuff and move on. Because it's good enough, to be honest. It does look like it worked, right? I'm not crazy. It's just that it's... yeah. It's just that it's additive, I'm pretty sure. I could make it fucking 7 or some shit. It's basically just going to become white at the end. Wait, maybe not. It's going to become, I don't know, blue? Perfect additive blue. Yeah, you can kind of see it doing it. It's like really, it's like, I don't know. It just looks different at the very last bit. It's like larger and bluer and shit. Good enough, I'd say. Did it just skip a frame? Why 1 minus move stuff if you can change the arguments? Because that's not how I'm thinking about it in my head. In my head, I'm thinking 1 minus move step. Changing the arguments like inverts the logic. 1 minus mu step inverts the alpha. What is this? Oh. Okay. So let's push what I have. I've done a lot of shit. I don't think I pushed today. Outpost trails looking pretty good. Whoops. Oh well. We have the colon in there now. Okay. So now I need to figure out how to fix this noise. Which is this. How to fix the noise just so that it looks less shit. If I smooth step this from 0.4 to 1.0. So at this point, I'm going to be guessing Guessing is the way to go here, because this is right in the middle of the complicated logic I don't want to think about. There's only so many guesses I can do. But basically, I think I need to shift the noise value either 2 or away from 1. And so this doesn't look good at all. So this is probably the wrong direction. So maybe go like that or something. To be honest, I'm also pretty sure I need to decrease the size of the noise. This also looks like shit. That's surprising. Uh-oh. I could go like above it. What would that do? Okay. Not what I want, but interesting. And other way. That's not that bad. Did I improve it? That might be better. It's kind of weirder. I think I did it too much, first of all. Maybe. Too much. And let's decrease noise size by maybe only this size. By multiplying by 2, that would do it. It's gonna make it faster. It is. Oh well. Not my problem. That looks like shit. Damn it. This is so hard to fix. I've made it worse. Alright, undo, 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 undo. Fuck. Negative 0.25 is probably kind of right. But I also want to do my own raw alpha thing. I don't want to do this, so I don't know what it's going to be yet. I'm gonna figure it out. If I just smooth step raw alpha into the texture center, that might work. And this is just being a multiply. I'm gonna try that. The hell? Well, I don't know if I'm actually gonna manage to make it look much better than I already had it looking. Uh-oh. That's looking not that bad though. This one, I don't. It's like too... It's too something. I guess it's too noisy. Yeah. It's too noisy. Fuck, that's hard to fix. Uh-oh. I don't know how you even try and fix that. Like, reducing the size of the noise would make it less noisy, but it would also make it more blotchy, like, went very off and on. So that's probably not it. Can you smooth the noise? Not really. I can smooth the noise texture, but I don't... This actually already is a smooth noise texture, and I don't think that's the right solution. I think I probably move the noise into a different range. I have no idea what to expect here. But maybe if I move it into a different range so that it's like more centered or something, it would look smoother. It's gonna be... I also don't know what that range is. Kind of like this. It's still not exactly right, though. It's pretty close, maybe. This maybe is the best one I have so far. I don't know exactly what I just did, though. Like, I understand the concept of how it worked. I don't know what values are doing good to improve on it more. Yeah, that's not bad either. That's not bad. I think it throws me off whenever it extreme bands like that. The hell's happening up there? This, I think, matches the style of the rest of the noise pretty well. This I would maybe say is good. And if I change team, boom, and then change again, boom. I'm still not like 100% happy with the noise, but it's a lot better. There's a lot of shit going on your screen, though. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if it's good how much shit's happening on your screen. I will try and fade the noise as it reaches the top. We'll see if that helps. Not by position. So that would be this guy, basically. Fade as it reaches its end. So this would just be like, honestly, like 2000. I think I'm doing that right. There's a lot of independent bits of math happening here. Okay, does that help at all? It's going up the thing. I guess so, a little bit. Kind of removes the necessity of some of the other shit I did, but... Does it actually help, though? Okay, thank you. I just want to be able to see further, okay. I think it does help, yeah. It does even look, it looks better because it looks like it's like expanding as it goes up. Okay, and what might help even more is this PAL 7 thing, doing like a PAL 3 to make the actual bits that are moving in front less opaque, less big at least. I could also multiply the whole thing by an alpha constant because I think the additive value right now is 1.0. Okay, so that does look a little better. It's a lot of shit, man. Okay, looks a little better. Let's also multiply this whole guy by 0.75, or... What are you? Nothing? Okay, well, whatever. Ignoring that. Let's do it anyways. Maybe that helps a little bit as well. Maybe. I think it's not... I don't know. I'm gonna have to get some other opinions and look at it again tomorrow, but I think it's not that annoying now. I think it's pretty well contained. It doesn't really get in your screen. And it also only technically happens while the outpost is being contested. Yeah, I probably the more shit happening on your screen, kind of the better. It just sells better. So I'm gonna say this is good. I think I'm done. It looks not bad. As long as you can see stuff. Well, yeah, you can. So here is the inspiration for it. Looks great. Thanks, man. This was the inspiration going into it. Oh, I can even see it totally. That was two, the more the better. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. This is what it was kind of supposed to be, and this is what it is. This took like 2 days. It's pretty good. Honestly, if I did all this shit though, it would be a lot. You know what I could try to do for fun? Looks very cool. You have much higher standards than me. What I could try to do for fun is slow the whole thing down and make the particles move at half speed. I could see how that looks. That might actually help quite a lot. And that the math might be hard, but it might just be that. Let's find out. So this is half speed. I hard-coded the lifetime. That's what's happening. 2000, not 2000. Fucking U lifetime over 2. Okay, go again. Is it actually doing anything? Why does it look like it's not going any... It looks... How did this happen? Huh? Like 75% lifetime? I don't know what you're saying, but the lifetime got doubled. And somehow, yeah, what actually happened is it got cut in half. Doesn't make sense. Because this is getting passed in directly. Isn't it? Uh-oh. Is it not? Wait a minute. Oh, that's not right at all. Okay. We'll make these public. Lifetime. Trail lifetime. It was just coincidence that it was working before. For a second I thought this was Java. It is Jiva. Okay, now what happens? The noise is like really repetitive and weird looking now, I would say, but I don't know, man. Yeah, I didn't read the title. I see. The slow speed actually might be better. In some ways. Fuck. I'm gonna say I like the slower speed. Is a problem. Less visual noise. I do agree with that. The problem is I'm gonna have to fix the fucking noise texture because look how repetitive it is. And I didn't see that repetition before, but it's like clearly repeating and you can see the things multiplying together over and over. Ah, fuck. I do kind of like the slower speed. Oh, it's this. How did this survive this long? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, that should help. I do not notice it. It's oscillating. Well, it won't. It shouldn't be now, but the entire trail, instead of having a like noise pattern that's nice and not noticeable, the entire trail is oscillating. It is still a little bit. Like, see, it's fading down to 0 over and over and over. 0 width. That's not good. It might be because I'm multiplying these together. I have an idea. What if you do the smooth step before the multiply? That should do something, because that will remove 0 out of it completely. And it like bakes it in together, and so without having 0, neither one should literally clamp down to 0. I think. Did it fix it? It's definitely still oscillating. I don't know why. Bro. It might be oscillating because of this, actually. Because of the length. If I make it like 1, what happens? This might just need like 2 noises of 2 different sizes moving against each other. And then you average them or something. So is it still oscillating or what? Yes, extremely much so. It is not because of lifetime. Well, fuck. No, not you. We'll go here. That guy goes back. I'm just gonna average these. Maybe that will do it better. I meant like smoothed up over lifetime. That wouldn't cause an oscillation. Alright, I'm gonna have to start looking at the noise one by one, I think. I think that's the answer. Do this, and then we're gonna disable alpha blend or additive blending. We'll look at the noise, look at how the noise combines. Actually, let's not start here. Let's start at raw alpha, because that's the one that has to do with the width of it, and the width is what's oscillating. VEC4? VEC4. Oscillation really that bad? Yep. It's bad because you can notice it. Well, I do see like very obvious patterns. I guess that's the oscillation, huh? I guess. Let's look at just the actual color. Man, combining noises is hard. I have an idea of how to do it, but... Alright, yeah, so it's even more obvious here. It's definitely that. Okay, I'm gonna try something else, I think. This can be... noise left plus 1 minus noise left times noise right. Times 0.5. Times 0.5. Wait, that part might be weird. times nothing. Noise right, 1 minus noise right, noise left. Times. Okay, don't know if that will work. This might combine it in a less weird way. I doubt it though, really, to be honest. Yeah. Alright, I think what I have to do... Noise left large. More samples. Gonna be just kind of the same shit, but... This should get rid of the oscillation, I guess. How the fuck would you do this? So if I'm going to look at these values first of all. They're going to be, I think, extremely fast. So before I even do that, this one would have to be times 5. This one maybe also times 5? That one is, I don't know about that one though. Let's see. Is that right? Is that what I called it? Oh. It's good enough. Okay. The X value is way too fucking fast. Or what is that? Yeah, that is X. So, did I do it wrong? Maybe. And now it's not moving at all. Yeah. Which would work, though. Yeah, actually, wait, that's not a bad idea. It should move a little bit, though. How do I remove it? It's because of this times 5. Yeah, it should have been minus u time plus u times a constant, but it wasn't. Now, that's okay-ish. It could be even 3. Looks okay to me. This one looks probably okay. I would maybe like them to be just slightly different speeds, again, because why not? So whatever, there you go. And I'm not sure how to do this now. I really don't know how to do this. I'm gonna, I think I would, fuck, I actually have no idea. I don't think this is right. The hell is noise length? It's nothing, right? Oh. What the fuck is this? Uh-oh. Oh, I did that temporarily. That's right. Okay, get rid of that. I don't think this is right, but you can do noise left Noise left large. Just multiply and square root it. It's not what I want, but it will probably remove the oscillation. Because I don't actually know what I want. That's the problem. I'm still only looking at that. Undo. Go back to this. See if that helped. This fucking shader has like 7 noise samples now. Not good. Well... Huh. It helped a little bit. Not as much as I thought it might, but it's probably enough to say I'm done. Let's add this back. And then... I think it might be too large of a thing, so I'll divide that by 3. Increase that to like 2 and 3. That one's okay. Let's see. Multiply the noises. Why don't have the large one go very slowly? I kind of want them to move together. I'm still not sure exactly what you're asking. I kind of want them to move together though. Okay, the oscillation doesn't look as repetitive now to me. I think it's at least fine. Yeah, so I want them to move together, but I don't like, if they move too separately, it'll be pretty obvious that it's still 2 different noises. You want them to move, I think, together, but just a little bit offset from each other. And this might be okay. The noise might be too visually strong. I'm gonna save what I have though. Outpost trails. But noise too fast, I mean, not strong. So this is hard because I didn't do this correctly from the start, so. I think if I want them to be slower, you would multiply that by 2. Whoops. That looks faster, doesn't it? Interesting. Yeah, divide it by 2. Yeah, just almost removing the fucking horizontal speed from the noise might actually help a lot. Yeah, that does look a lot better. A lot better. Even doing it more might help. Actually, that's probably just about right. I can like see where the noise is moving through the screen. That's good. Yeah, not bad. So if I am able to remove the banding, that would be a lot better. Let's see. So I can delete that shit. This is basically the final rendition of this, I guess. Out of curiosity, what if I don't square root this? What do you do? I actually don't have much more else to do with this. Removing that square root made the pattern on the noise, I think, less obvious, which maybe looks better? I don't know. It kind of removed the center peak of the noise, though. It just kind of looks like smoke now. Let's just not do that. Okay. Final rendition. There we are. Oh wait, this is technically not right. You'd want to multiply alpha by 0.75 here so that the front edge progress can bring it back up to opaque. This is good stream timing because I want to get food before stuff closes. That's not so bad. Maybe it is. I almost like it more when I didn't square root this. It kind of looks like a like audio sine wave now. Looks like there should be music coming out of the outpost. Yeah, this is a little bit more gentle, huh? It's interesting. Well, I guess I'll go with this. It's something. Looks cool. Wasn't exactly the effect I had in mind. Guess since I'm just about done anyways, I'll just try a couple more things. Like, if I take this guy... What is happening? Oh, I see. And I square you. Or something. And I square you, maybe it'll bring it back down to not look like whatever audio sine waves. What happens? Hey, wait, it looks good, maybe. That's cool. Wispy. Is this actually okay? This is maybe good. I say it's done. Hey, oh, this guy, get out of here. It might take too long to fade, and I could fix that. It might be really hard, so hopefully I don't have to care. So let's see here. Okay, it's okay. That's fine. That looks really good. I need to fix the banding issue that I don't know why it's happening. But I'll fix that. Off stream. Yay. Cool. This turned out a little bit better than I thought it would go. I thought it would look kind of shit. Like, I thought it would add to the game, but not look that great. but I think it looks good. And it doesn't really distract that much from what's happening. Yay! Hooray! Outpost trails done! Alright. That's all I'm gonna do? I think I'm done. Yeah, I don't want to do anything else. I'm tired. Alright, who do I raid? Mudbound Dragon, 58 viewers. It's popping off. Have a good rest. Thanks, man. I think I just hosted him. I will probably host Mudbound Dragon. I don't think I've hosted him in quite a while, actually. Oh, wait. What's he doing? Yeah, it's got to be Mudbound Dragon. Okay. Thanks for watching. I'll be back, I guess, Wednesday. Wednesday. What am I doing Wednesday? I don't know. I think I'm doing something. Let's see. Oh, I might do Princess Voice finally. That's all I really want to do. Or just, yeah, that might be it. I might be doing Princess Voice Wednesday, which the princess, her voice, I had a streamer voice the princess, actually, a very famous streamer. And the voice is going to slowly start out like cutesy, pitched up princess voice and slowly turn into the low, deep streamer voice as she gets fatter. That's the plan. So I might do that this week. So, thanks for watching. I'll be back Wednesday, probably to do the princess voice. Bye-bye. See you.